Okay, welcome back. We are continuing our adventures in Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. This is the highest Q number I've seen so far. Usually Q numbers aren't this high. We usually just have it at like 19, 20, stuff like that. Alright, we left off at the Golden Saucer. Right. Okay. We are going to continue with MSQ then. I'll just dual class as a red mage if I level too quickly a monk, I'll just dual class as a red mage. Also a job that I enjoy. But if we don't surpass a level quickly, we'll just do everything as a monk. Well, if we're excess on XP, then I'll just do red mage. And I'll dual class. From my experiences, I was generally lacking on levels. I also never did the auxiliary stuff. Maybe I won't be lacking on levels this time. I'm doing a lot more auxiliary quests. Welcome to High Bridge Adventure. Whatever you seek, Hi Baru can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I've one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of Null Dal began excavating the ruins below, I had hoped that High Bridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Or after the Asian. I'm not after your wares. I have heard of the masked devil. Seems like he's appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Danaland too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination. But little is known about him otherwise. I guess seeing a masked man would be very weird, huh? No matter what kind of person you are. Masked man, black robes. On the trail of a masked man? I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's about all I can say. Little know what it is. Thanks. I already know that too. I need more information, my friend. Information that's more pertained than that. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without a shady characters lurking around. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the kicker raids. None of... Ow. Not very nice. I'm too high level anyways. How did it hit me? None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. You guys are on your own. Good luck. I can't hit it, but it can hit me. That's very messed up. Judging by expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The kicker and raids are so constant, so organized, we're being suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. But that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. I finally got some honest to good information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Dahl's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man. I'm sure of it. Standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kikrin appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group has dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Also, how would you know if I'm capable or not? We didn't even do anything here. I'm assuming that was some of like cut quests here and there. That's jumping a bit. Because we actually didn't do anything. And how would they know? Unless they were told, I guess. But I don't know. Bit of narrative jumping, it seems. Well, that's okay. I'm stuck. Oh, damn it. Oh my goodness, fine. I'll walk around. Well, that wasn't a Kikrin. Kikirin? Kikrin? I don't know how to actually pronounce their names. The little rats. These things. Kicker? Kicker? Kicker, I guess? Back so soon, were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears a prayer to Rhalgr the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rhalgr is a guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folks of other regions to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead. And darkness, besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? No. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head towards Little Alamigo, over in southern Dandelion. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is favored destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. And for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much of a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has her relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Ihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. None of the days go by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here a while, call some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Oh, very nice. What a very, very sweet little Holofel. Hmm? Why, yes. Ihibaru is my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. I'm grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. Well, one of the others here might have seen something. I'd recommend you first speak with Gundobald, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though. He isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business. I didn't mean to skip that accent. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You're not welcome here. Be gone. You're right. He's not the most friendly. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard that you had business with Gundobald. Knowing that bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardship, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. Why isn't this pouch? Oh, you're right. Why isn't it? There you go. Thank you, Suchi. You're right. It wasn't attached. To be fair, technically not attached here either. Technically. It is in VTube Studio. I just moved in VTube Studio. But still very new to assets and whatnot. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can. And you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a master villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I've men on lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet dandelion tea, so as to lift their spirits. Here to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Okay. We're going to deliver tea. Now that I think about it, maybe I should also head over to... Right now. Wow. I thought the Sunken Temple would be part of... I thought it would be part of these things. But it's not. Oh. I guess it'd be 35. These aren't really 35. I don't know what the Grand Company ones goes under though. Oh, it's been way too long since I've actually had to think about this. Whatever. We'll hold on to it for a bit. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Wow, very rude. Here, have some tea. Well, ain't ye considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hide him on the refugees? Like as not. Me compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. It's near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. A bit prejudice. Okay. Hello, angry river. Are y'all also very angry? You there, are y'all Malja? No? Then carry on. Do I look like a Malja to you? Do I look like a goddamn lizard to you? Oh, actually. Let me retract that statement. This sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet dandelion. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has a face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. So then how the heck do you think I would look like a goddamn Amalja? Just cause I'm an aura. A bit racist. Shoo, don't bother me. The Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry. A suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Speaking of which, trying to kill or hunt Amaljo. Okay, well, those are a bit too high level for me to hunt. Let me check the ones to my right here. Somewhere around that direction. Oh, actually. Where the hell am I? Is this southern? Yeah, southern dandelion. All these are western and east. I don't know. I don't know anything here for me to hunt. I might have to backtrack a bit. And get these Horizon Edge, Clutch, Black Push. I've already passed by these areas. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll have to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. I mean, did you say you guys could even do it, and you guys are security guards here? How the heck do you want me to do it? What in the door? So you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win the trust is to get compatriots of theirs. Someone they respect, to vouch for you. Point isn't talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. If not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garlands. Gundobald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Okay. Let's go back into my job quest. I forget what I get at 35. Again, did I get 35? Oh, thunderclap. That is useful. It is my gap closer. Oh, monk. Wait, I forgot. He's at the Goldsmith Guild. Oh, right. Oh, right. Completely forgot. Goldsmith's Guild. Back to the condescending professor. Hello, Eric. Eric with a K. Just a pupil I was hoping to see. I was a hair's breadth from setting out on my own. Look at you. Yes, I dare say you appear to have been growing in brawn at the expense of brain. Right. Well, let us measure some aether, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Oh, and the monk simpleton, of course. Though contrary to his nature, he has already set out for the destination I assigned for him. Thinking perhaps that you are far too stupid to take, much less understand, etheric readings. It is true, you are stupid. My god, that guy's very rude. But the etherometer shall do all the work for you, and transmit the data back to me. As souls, or suited to action, the monk simpleton and yourself need only carry the device on your person and set about beating on the things as you'll always do. So capture data as you trudge about hither and yon. Aether is not only the source of all magics, but also the fount of all life. Yet despite its ubiquity, it remains imperceptible. When a living thing dies, the aether comprising its life is released. When this discharge takes place, a portion of that aether remains, lingering in the physical world. No doubt you have a babble, ethereal crystallizations, babble, physical manifestations. My goodness. Apparitions of the deceased, babble, luminescent glow, babble, known as the ethereal threshold. God, this guy needs a TLDR, man. In short, the more violent and dramatic the loss of life, the greater the amount of aether left behind. Either in its imperceptible form or in crystallizations. And where are the most lives lost in this manner? Cemeteries? No. False, you idiot. Battlefields. Do you not see? With etheric readings of those locations, we can discern the scale and more of the battles that took place there. As for those fool beliefs the monkhood keeps, chakra and spiritual energies and whatnot, if I were to allow that they truly exist, I would be inclined to say they are one and the same as aether itself. The aether churning about these ancient battle sites come to naturally settle in the surrounding life, both plant and animal, though more so in the latter. It accumulates within them. Felling the beast then releases that aether, causing a surge that resonates with the aether within you, causing it to expand. The so-called opening of the chakra. By this, the very power of life itself within you grows. A watered-down explanation, but adequate for one of your mental prowess, I believe. Mine own wife never had the patience for such things either, nor my passion. She cursed me and my work, took our children, and returned to Alamigo. But now is not the time for that tale. The area I'm placing in your charge is Bloodshore in eastern Lanosia. Place this arrow meter in an appropriate location, and after a spell, retrieve it and bring it to me. I obtain the data I require, and you and the monk simpleton are afforded the chance to indulge your, how should I put it, charming little backward fantasies. All are happy. Ideally, I would prefer you have a knowledgeable understanding of Bloodshore's history, but I fear we lack the time for me to educate you. I need hardly tell you that my research takes precedent over your schooling. I don't even watch your schooling. Man. Okay. Oh, wow. I did not explore Limsa at all, huh? Oh, wow. Okay, we're going on a bit of an adventure. We're gonna take our bike and go on an adventure. I did not realize how little I've actually explored here. We'll go here. Pick up the Aetherites over at... There's only one here. Okay. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll pick up this Aetherite, come back up north again. And go up way north. I didn't think I guess I've never had a reason to come to Limsa, aside from the main city-state. So I guess it does make a bit of sense. Just a tad bit. I don't think there's anything for me to hunt here. No, I believe I'll just start that line. So for me, it's just riding bicycle. It's faster than normal mode. I forget how you lead this video. You don't come here. Oh. I don't come here because I actually never did island expeditions. I completely forgot that was a feature in Endwalker. Oh no, think about it. I forget when it released. Released at 6.3, no? No. It was before top. They released their DSR? It would have been 6.1. Also, I didn't realize the quest name for this is Insulted Intelligence. That is funny. That's a good job quest name. When did Island Expedition come out? I remember it being in one of my ultimate procs, so it has to be either DSR or top. I don't think it was top. Probably was DSR. Maybe. I feel like 6.1 was way too early. Maybe it was 6.3. Yeah, I'm trying to think and I just can't. Can't remember. Too lazy to look it up right now. Okay, we have Eastern. Oh. Well, whatever. We'll get wine pour and we'll take the ferry over. I learned something new today. I didn't think these actually result in different places. It makes sense now that I look at the map, but I've never actually connected the two. And also a big thing is like I mostly had flying, remembering these times. It's been quite a bit since I've actually did like fresh character like this. That's fine. We need these Azurites anyways. As I said before, it's just these are things that need to happen. It's just when am I gonna use that time to pick these up? Either when the MSQ directs me to go here, or I do it now. Where I still need to come to this area anyways. I just spend the time. Oh, the ferry should be down here. Why downstairs? I don't think he can actually jump that. AR didn't really have swimming, so he can't actually cross water. Well, swimming wasn't added until Stormblood. So it doesn't matter which... It didn't matter if it's AR. Even Heaven's Sword didn't have it either. So rivers will be like invisible walls, unless they're walkable. Which is alright. The worst thing. Okay. Miss Costa del Sol. Just like the resort area. The expensive beach area in this game. At least lore wise. Little resort with the beach and whatnot, blah blah blah. Purple dust like this means enemy. Ow. Oh, that was a mispositional. Maybe not. Because, maybe just Demolish just has no base damage at all. Makes sense, it is a dot ability. And damage is on the damage over time. But I think the initial hit was that weak. That's 100, huh? Initial hit's really that weak, huh? And again, I don't know if the other dots... I think the other dots are pretty weak too, their initial hits. I don't remember what Chaotic Spring is. which is Dragoon's thoughts. Don't remember. We brought the therometer. It seems the device has suffered some damage. I suppose such things are unavoidable in this line of work. I must see to its repair at once. That is, after all, why I put up here at the Goldsmith's Guild. My therometer is no ordinary device. I came up with the elaborate design myself. I had the finest engineers at Garland Ironwork draft the schematics, and then commissioned the most talented goldsmiths to fabricate it. Boulder Guild delivered the results of his outing not long ago. I must insist that you take your leave of me now. There is a wealth of data for me to analyze, and I fear that simply having you nearby will somehow affect the processing power of my brain. Repairing the therometer and determining which location to next investigate will require some time. Why don't you go and train those muscles of yours, or whatever it is you do in my absence? Man, I go around saving the goddamn world. Thunderclap. One of the best movement abilities we have in this game. Not as good as ninjas. I do think ninjas is very good. Unconditional dash, very, very fast. I think those are very good. Why does Dandelion always have cat girls dancing? They're like scantily clad. Welcome back, Hikaru. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all they have suffered, it is no wonder the Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. What that more could be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens there is an Alamegan native among the Silents. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Alamegan comrade is named Harbert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Harbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. My cat is screaming. Give me a moment. He might want the window open. Okay. Cat has been appeased for a bit. Oh, it's this guy. I remember this guy. If it isn't Hikaru Kari, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of people of Little Alamigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamigan resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same. The liberation of Alamigo. And whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. See, this is why we pick up Aetherites. Because it will be useful in the future. Hello. You want me to introduce you to the resistance? Ha, why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Arbert sent you. Grr. A worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor? Simply incredible. I realized Harbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I believe this is worse than what I have. Yeah, it is. But I don't have another job for it, so we'll use it. I don't really have an interest to start a level 1 job again. I'm Mefred, a proud man of the Alamigan resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it. I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens will turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone for the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Hi, I'm back. One of Mefred's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that mean going against the elementals will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Charline? You wish to aid the Alamegans. You're possessed of a kind heart, adventurer. I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night, whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, Salamegan's petition have been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not leave to receive of the wood's bounty. They do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. And how's it to be then? The bloody hearer might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill hoping to find refuge. Instead we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. Problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hells, Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I have no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. You could bring me, say, 4 horns. I'd forever be in your debt. You'd think they'd be able to do it too, or he'd be able to do it, but whatever. I'm not complaining. What a good movement ability. Doesn't even aggro. Guess I should just use my mount. A bit too far. A bit too far for me to walk. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. Here you go. You're a godsend, adventurer. Praise Rogger, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Buscaron, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folks in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be glad if you could take the horns over to him and have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramond here. Godspeed. Yeah, I know Buscaron. Ran some errands for him, found a... Ikrin? Still don't know how to pronounce those. Maybe one day there'll be a voice to know how to pronounce it once and I'll forget about it. Little mole rats. We gave him an earring when he worked in the tavern. Hi, I'm back. Ah, Hikaru. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares adventuring? Rolling in the coin like there's still tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wounds years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sods as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. I'm lazy, so I'm going to just teleport back. It's all like I'm poor. I can afford the teleports. I can definitely afford doing this. At 40k. more than enough to teleport everything around here. Hello. As well as to see you returned, having a medicine for our brother. Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Where's Disciple? Oh, okay, here we go. Adventurer, Galleons has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition likes to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to help us find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albretta. Might be as a woman's seen something. We come back to her a lot. Ah, finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely to Little Alamigo. Blasted. Had I had known what he was thinking, I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the woods in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds, alone, that fool. That great, big, sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the woods for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Thankfully, there is a little map telling me where to go. That'd be going all over the place to find him. Watch out, a goblin. Name is Galleon. Yeah, I think it's Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardship be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan's soul again, together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Quarry Mill. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Not wrong. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me of anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of people of Little Alamigo. That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Or 20 gil. Nice. Hello, Mr. Bald. I'm back. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefred. It has been so long since I've last heard from him. I had feared him dead. Both be praised. Whoever you are, Mefred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefred is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts? What the heck does that word even mean? Tryst. Tryst is how it's pronounced. A private romantic rendezvous between lovers.
Tryst.
Tryst. Okay. But they are not like to yield information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. The Gundobald sent you. Listen, I told them it's a bad idea. All that tribe about believing the masked man and... You don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Should I just let him talk? He's gonna spill the beans on everything. That's the shit I mounted. Well, whatever. Wait, they're not up here? Oh. They're below. Oh. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for him. There's Bunch been skulking about, right suspicious. Like, but I've got nothing to do with him. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble. Mark me words. God, that was such a hard sentence to read. You have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Not to do, but to dispose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene. They are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. I thought it was a lion on my head. Well, it wasn't. So I do thank Suchi for that. Why is that? Oh. Okay, never mind. I'm being silly. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundobald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Also, hello, Euphine. Hope you're doing well. It's a big lizard. Hopefully it doesn't hit me. Thanks for coming, friend. There's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I want to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Curl? Still don't know how to pronounce that. Got your tongue. No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. Okay. Don't want to die that badly. Okay. Anyways, you're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us, bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Okay. Technically, teleporting would have been faster. No entrance up here, I don't think. No. Oh well. Probably would have saved like a couple seconds at most. There's channel for teleport anyways. Attacked by Wilred and his cronies. They will go such lengths for the sake of their plan, for this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundobald. Aye. Bertliana. God's preserve. What happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. Took me to their hideout and they... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred. He saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertiliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. I believe this is the one where I have to actually go up. Where the heck is this one? Am I blind? Oh, I am blind. Map of Sandrock. Ascertain the use intentions. This stone I should go up. Almighty Rhalgr, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again. Well, you're too late. Our plan's already in motion. Once you have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low. To change the world for the better. Might be as Gundobald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Oh, that was his map that I took. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Wilred to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. I don't think it's lizards you should be afraid of. Gone. A whole lot of them. And it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own head. What exactly is it they mean to do? What's this? Hunting map and a map of Sandrock. Wait, you said Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Malja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. You know, maybe they should be afraid of a Malja. Kind of forgot that to regular people, these beast tribes are actual threats to them. Or to us, they're not like that big of a threat. Like, they're threats for sure. Not like that crazy. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Hi. Hope you're well. I hope you have that microphone extension for your controller. It's silly. It's silly, but it's funny. Wilred. Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystal was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rhalgr, to summon him. Just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Sanrak and make off with the Lizardman's cash. But they caught us and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Edens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. Hey, it's the lizards. The Amalja. I regret their young ones' transgressions, but a soul is too high of a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of Alamegan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Oh, nice. I think the only one worth dotting is the boss one. All the other ones probably die way too quick and worth dotting. And they give us 2 AoEs, but not the one to bridge the 2. And actually give the buff. Very interesting. I need the AoE that gives me the buff. I don't have it. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let's return to Little Alamigo. Wait. We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilfred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralgar. He swore... Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in Little Alamigo. I dare say Hikaru will wish to hear it as well. How does he know about tempering, but the kids don't? They don't even look that young. They look like they're like adults. You think with how prominent the primals are in this lore, more people would know what tempering is. It seems very weird plot hole to have. No more lies. Wilfred, tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralgar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution. Nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilfred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on within us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy. Whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. Alright, I won't. I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. I mean, you aren't anywhere close to succeeding. But, you know, apology accepted. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little El Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. You know what? I'm not gonna end that sentence, actually. If I remember, I'll bring this thought up later. Yeah. Yeah, no. I'll bring this thought up way later. I'm not gonna spoil. We'll just press on. He's actually just sitting there and doing the same thing. How long do those NPCs stay there? I never bothered to actually click them before. So stuff like that is actually new to me, what they say. Welcome back, Hikaru. I'm reliably informed the investigation you took you to Quarry Mill and Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? How did you know where I went? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say. Precisely the kind of description the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to calamity, some are being brought by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Did you say something? Nothing, my lady. Ahem. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. While you're attending to business in Danaland, some new information arrived courtesy of our friend the Sylphs. An individual fitting La Habrea's descriptions has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Norexia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Hikaru. Okay. I'll have to talk to the Sylph. Norexia. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a thinking one named Medrod had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Thinking One, Medrod. Thinking One is what is to be found at Fall Gourd Float in the North Shroud. I don't think I ever picked this one up. I did not. Guess we go through Bent Branch and go through this way. This way seems like a farther route. Yeah, a lot of these areas in the different city-states I never really had to go there. I never actually picked up a lot of those 8 threats. I believe this is up above. Yeah, it is. Well, I guess technically faster was going to New Gridania through the back gate here and going up. I never even thought about that. Oh well. Too late now. Okay, this is why I have the bike. I could go faster on the mount. I must have bought this for the Endwalker expansion. This mount speed would inevitably be reset back to 0. As is tradition in every expansion. Ow. Okay. We pick up the 8th right first and then continue on. I believe the person the Sylph was talking about was a miner. He kept saying digging one. So we'll see. That looks like a... Yeah, it is pickaxe. Please leave me be. I'm not long for this world. I looked death in the face. It's only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm long enough to hold a conversation. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but it hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow. A winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taking my curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman. One glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye. Anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright. Teamwork. That's how I wanted to. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer. It's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. Just point me to where I need to go. That's all I really need. Oh, she has a pipe. So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their face torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the skeleton known as Ziz could inflict such wounds. That's why some folks are pointing fingers at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple. But for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. How is me beating up Z's, whatever, those mobs going to do anything? How does that prove that it... What? How does it make sense? Ah yes, beat up the local animals there. Surely that will give proof that they were the ones at fault. Ah, yes. As if that really proves anything. Are these things above? How the heck do I even get above? Oh. Looks like here they are. There's two more up there. Yeah, I'm teleporting back. Can't be bothered. Teleporting back's gotta be faster than driving back. I refuse to believe otherwise. Hello. You've already seen the disease. Good work, adventurer. So we're able to find odds to suggest that creatures are culprits. Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I want to know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike disease from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. That's probably what should have been the initial guess anyways. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I better watch myself, eh? Unseemingly shapes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some has whispered that after each victim died, a rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of the crag. The stick doesn't come off of a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've thrown of the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments. I'll give them a gainer. And you also have an MSQ. There's something you should know. I've been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medred's paranoia. But I too have seen a winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Medred's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in the gaze of a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at a rocky area west of here, in case you had mind to investigate. Well, good for me. They're all in the same direction. Guess we'll deal with this one first. Seems this one's in the right elevation. What is this? It's just a look. Wow, this is a long look. Oh my. Also, they use medication. I'm missing a free move for fun. I have to go down. Where the heck is down? Well, I found down. A humming crystal. Lightning aspected crystals. How would it be lightning? Okay. Well, those are simple. Anyways, here you go. Most folks are too scared to go within 100 yalms of Rock of Rancor. Aye, that's a name. What's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh. Why are these... Why... These are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with a masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. A monstrous bane might appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been scourged upon the folk of Falgord. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? I don't know. There's been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I had been pondering my encounter. It was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for Banemite. But you and I were moms apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Is that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on him. Ooh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Gods, of course. There must be more than one of those boogers. Ugh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. I do believe we're out of our depth. We have to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Unless you have forgotten. It was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. If you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There's a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to security of the region. They're not curious to look as soon as there's danger. Wow. Well, you know, we kind of have to go, so off we go. Well, it was an eyeball. And it said, the problem solved. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? God, speak good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end, none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of. This button engraved with a leaf motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, or that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You'll need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Bione? I don't know how to pronounce these names sometimes. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Off to Gridania we go. And off to speak with Mother. Not our actual mother, but, you know. She calls herself Mother Mione. Or Mione, or whatever, however you pronounce her name. Good morrow to you, Hikaru. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize this lily sigil. You'll have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetherite Plaza. It's a sharp pair of eyes, that one. What are you? Sight to be. Oh, it's for the sightseeing. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers have departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. While I understand that adventurers have many cares on their minds, it would make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumbling. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes on. But that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found a man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal. Of course I remember her, and remember her well. I had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh. A lilt? What the heck does that even mean? Give me a second. Googling it. Lilt? A characteristic rising and falling of the voice when speaking. A pleasant, gentle accent.
Lilt.
Lilt. Interesting. Oh, I skipped a accent. Jilly, I believe her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was a redhead from last week. Oh, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say, keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. Any road, the girls spoke of paying a visit to Upkalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Yeah, that guy is a strange one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be a manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who would make a personal sigil of it. If there's a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Sign Golod over at Lancer's Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a four-name basis. However you pronounce that name. Gridania has too many French, I want to say, names. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear. Whatever aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of an ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gintry's ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late, there has been a man who is perpetually seated at the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursendel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Go up there, and then on our way down, go here. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. The sigil of D'Artancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman. Her face wasn't marred in any way. I'd feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the depths, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourts. During that time, I had an honor of waiting upon Lady Amidine, a mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandage were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. When the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to the place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. It was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amadine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She waits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Murder must be done, apparently. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You got something of mine, you say? My journal. Thank the 12. In my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton monger, it slipped my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? You have my gratitude, Hikaru. It may not look like much, but I can count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with the tale of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I had met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. An adventurer, you two have seen the realm. As an adventurer, you two have seen the realm. I'm sure, but I would ask you, Hikaru, have you truly seen her? Born witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendor. Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Costa del Sol, just as the sun peeks out over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Sagoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? But why do I even try to convey it with words that which must be seen, be appreciated? Maybe our fortune, whatever so over we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this one. Before the fane beneath two that are as one, the divine cup runneth over the light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's word, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me, go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Okay. Oh. Well, off to the Conjurer's Guild. I don't know which direction I'm supposed to actually be looking. You have looked upon one of Aorge's stirring vistas, as identified by explorer Milif Ironheart. Return to Apakalu Falls and report your sighting. Welcome back, Hikaru. I trust you're as moved by the sight as I was. The great stone that adorns the entrance of Stillglade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika Nation so long ago. In those mammoth tree trunks, remnants no doubt of the primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why did the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. But what I do know is that the realm is replete of such beauty. If only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wander. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness of all the wonders around us, as wrought by the gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It will be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm. Both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have thus far, at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but this is not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time. And who can say, perhaps you'll discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Hikaru. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. If I remember correctly, AR site logs are a lot harder to do. You have access to the sightseeing log, a compendium of most beautiful sights to be seen in Eorzea, as compiled by the explorer of Milif Ironheart. Open it, select log from the main menu, followed by sightseeing log. From the snippets of information contained within, identify and seek out the location described. Note that certain sites may only be properly appreciated at a given time of day or under ideal weather conditions. Perform the designated emotes while taking in the sights, and the entry for the corresponding vista will be marked off. With your sightseeing log in hand, go forth and see Eorzea as few has ever seen her before. Yeah, I believe AR sightseeing log is actually very, very difficult. Annoying, because they have only a certain time period that you can do it in Eorzean time. Here, and it doesn't move like our time. And also the weather conditions, which don't always play nicely. So that's also a thing. Now off to Hawk Manor. Hawk Manor is now accessible. I wish when they rework this, they make any mapping achievement easier to get. They did map. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hey. Maybe worth dotting some of these. I thought next back. These actually take a bit of farm now. Go. I'm not just gear scoring them anymore. When do you get this one? 45. Wow. Oh wait. I should be single targeting. I was two target here. I didn't mean to take aggro, but whatever. I just wanted to get the map thing. You pick up that tiny key, so. Guess you're not tanky enough for me to thought. Yeah, HP scaling in this game is so weird. Some mobs are like extremely tanky, some aren't at all. Makes no sense. So me opening the store was just to get the map. Oh, it's not an invitation for you to charge at the enemies. What's this? I don't even know what this is used for. Oh, let's see. I don't know how this is an AoE when it's just like stomping on the ground. Oh my gosh, used interject. Wait, why do you use interject and still walk out? Huh? Why? Why would he do such a thing? Also, how the heck am I supposed to get in there? Wait, what? How are you supposed to get in there? How are you supposed to complete the map? Now that I think about it, did I even do mapping the realm of my main account for this? I never actually thought about it until now. I never think about playing a map. But seeing that there now has me confused. Cause like I don't know how I'm supposed to open up. Well, we're gonna spend some time exploring, shall we? Not the spell I'm looking for, the chariot. This. Oh, my position, oh. I expect it to turn around. Where does this even lead? Oh, it's back up to the front. I actually didn't know it lead back to the front. Today I learned. Well, I don't know how to open that door, so we'll figure out. Ow. I actually don't know if it's actually worth dotting this over using the AoE. This is a borrow question. But such a weird question. No, I'm not even gonna bother asking. I think it's better to say AoE, but eh. What the hell is that? There's nothing to my right, right? Oh. Oh, I see. You're supposed to use the key down here to go back up. I see. Well, I'm too committed now. I might as well do it. That's gonna aggro. Anyways, like I said, I'm too committed now, so we're gonna go open a damn door for this map achieve. There's no way I did this, by the way, on my actual main character. I refuse to believe I did this. I'm kind of curious to check, but I'll do it in my own time. Even behind here. There's a treasure chest here? I'm learning so many new things that I didn't know. Wow. Hey, that's not better. Oh, it's Dex. So no, it wouldn't be better. Dex. I'm just gonna assume AoEing's better than dotting them. Alright, let's do some calculation. $130. That's 40. That'd be 130 on 3 targets, it'd be 390. Dot is 100 plus this 70 points of dot over. $170, 6 times 70 by 6. Technically worth more. Actually, technically worth more to dot, huh? On 3 targets, anyways. I think it loses value on 4 targets, but for 3 targets, I think it's worth more. Yeah. Well, look. Why not? Yeah, I didn't even know these treasure chests existed. I guess now I do. I'm still looking through. Looks like it's just saying use AoE on 3 targets. Guess people, well, such a min-max thing that's like aren't even working. To fodder. That's not fun. Wait, I need this. I almost didn't pick up the thing you needed to actually progress. Whoops. There's more to this? Oh, there's no way I did Mapping the Realm or Fox Miner on my main. Unless I did it for fun, there's no way. Maybe I did it for fun. I'd be surprised if I did. Very surprised. Oh. Well. I don't have a key to unlock it. Was there another key I don't know about? No way you're supposed to do this twice over. I'd be very surprised if you're supposed to do this twice. That's how she looks? I didn't even know that's how she looked. Oh. Oh, okay. But then much fall. Surely he'll interject. I guess not. He just likes taking getting closer for fun. Oh, I like this. Wait, I like this. Wait, no, I don't like this anymore. Oh, oops. I didn't get mapping the realm, did I? I don't think I got mapping the realm. Oh, look. I'm fairly certain I didn't get mapping the realm. Yeah, I didn't. Dude, there's no way. Is there actually a key that I missed? I remember this one this time. I'm now committed. Well, there's no way, right? There has to be a key somewhere. It's just I don't know where. I'm so committed to this damn achievement for no reason. But now I'm now too curious. Where is this damn key? Hmm. Hmm. Curious. Wow. Oh, haha. Wow. Okay. Let's see. That is very troll. I see. But you know what? You know what? I'll open this damn door. Why don't you go sell tent? Unfortunate. Okay, I have not. I got my achievement. I'm good. I'm out. Oh, I'm not doing that. But no thanks, Taco. Appreciate the invite though. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. Two Asians. Asian of the 12th staff. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less three. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Idolin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. That is, man. They picked the hardest English words, I swear. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task now accomplished, we take our leave of you. It took two of you guys to do that? Fare you well, bringer of light. They need two to do that. What's up? I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick. Okay. I am back. Now we need to report to the manservant. Now you can go back to your manor, but there's no one to go back to. Might be kinda screwed up thing to say. Now that I think about it. Anyways, your home is cleared. You're returned. What sights await you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went as far as to consort with devils, but I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence, I allowed I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore, through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both. I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. What is the fist? Oh, the dagger is just part of the outfit. Yeah. But for some reason, those fists were like katars or something. Wouldn't make much sense. Welcome back, Hikar. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelve's Wood? Two of Lahabria's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It's beyond doubt, then. The Ascians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless effort, we're at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can do so much. It is clear to me that now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ascians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We've gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let's set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others. I'm pretty sure this isn't worth it either. deep meditation. 80% chance our chakra will be open when dealing critical damage with weapon skill. Cool. Finally, the chakras have use, aside from one use.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola. Can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
My character just does nods or shakes her head. We don't get the voice or anything. We just quiet. Oh hey, it actually moved. No matter one's past transgressions, all who have seen the dream are welcome, even men such as we. I've heard offers such as these before, but all were not more than bait for the hangman's noose. Yeah, people actually moved. Looks like the antecedents found herself a good crop of aspiring heroes. I reckon yours is be alright as long as these fine folks around to protect her. This one has finally figured out a way to make walking ones be quiet. What does friendly one think? This one's very convincing, yes? Wow. Figured out how to change. Waking Saint sure is busy these days. Fresh-faced adventurers eager to make their mark fame. Famous folk like you running off to face the bleeding lord of crags. Maybe it's time for me and the boys to retire. Venturing a dangerous calling, after all. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once, and that's that. Do not believe it, but I've been summoned by Lady Minfilia. You suppose that she has an assignment for me? But I would not give to have something to fight for again. Yet I must not be overeager. There really are a lot more adventurers, huh? With this many people here, we need a culinarian of our own. We can't subsist on rations and preserved foodstuff forever. Need repair. Well, I guess I don't need to. I didn't realize you actually could get dark matter here. Congratulate the boy, Hikaru. Chosen by the antecedents as Sylph's bodyguard. What an honor. Of course, this means his dusty rags no longer suffice. I say we get boy a shiny new suit of silver armor. The kind the Sultan's worn wear. We split the cost evenly and surprise him. Not bad, eh? Hikaru, have you heard? I've been chosen to serve as Noraxia's bodyguard. There have been increasing reports of imperial activity in Thanalan, and so the antecedent insists that our guests be escorted whenever venturing outside. I know how hard you, of all people, work to endear us to the sylphs. I swear to you that I will guard our honored guests with my life, and not allow your efforts to come to naught. Guarding Noraxia is a prestigious duty indeed. Arnvald is right to be excited. He has never crossed swords with Garlane before. I worry what will happen if he is forced to confront his father's countrymen. He's from... I didn't even know he was from Carlamo. If there's anything we can do to help, no matter how small, just ask. Broken carriage axle, cracked barrel, else even a leaky bucket. Say the word and we'll fix it. I don't want to believe that Master Garland's dead, but the chief wasn't the type to cut and run off. He would have gone to Cartano. He would have been there when Dalamut fell, which means... As the primals fall, so do our spirits soar. Though mine aid be but modest, I nonetheless am heartened in my duty. I am told you are one of our finest, Karu. I suspect we will see much more of each other in the future. Judging I don't remember him, I'm not quite sure about that one. I was kind of surprised there was a Clive. After Castle. We need to go to the Grand Company. The Maelstrom. God, I don't even know how to pronounce that name. I don't even know how to go about to pronouncing that name. Russian Turkey? I don't even know. Hail, adventurer, and welcome to the Maelstrom Command. If you wish to know more about enlisting, speak with a personal officer. Unless you're the guest we were told to expect. Ahem. Forgive me, madam. The business, then. It is as we told the antecedent. The Cobalt have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Gomoro. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Word has spread of your accomplishments, Hikaru. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for heeding our call. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Hikaru personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahajin and the Kobolds plagued our people. Nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan Rose threatened the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded. We must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. It is that we turn now to the sands of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The Kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not Thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands? And that no blood would be shed. And was it not the Laminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Stola. Stand down, High Commander. He has a right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. It makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of aether further inland. The effect will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great, and I count on your help, Hikaru. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. That the Kobold should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, you must needs prepare for conflict before we meet Titan in the field. However, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet's mills in Lower Lanosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, perhaps you can ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. There has to be easier way. Yeah. Let's go through by Limsa. I didn't think that flying there or whatever was the best way. Should actually come here too. Let's do this and get the aetherite. Because I realized I didn't actually do this. We should. It'll save me some trouble. And we can come from the top side. Should be fine. I believe this one's on the top there. And we just go down here. Be close enough. Probably faster than teleporting, right? This one's all the only one's all the way down there. Oh, more than likely it's faster. So we'll continue on. This is kind of cool because it just connects you into a cave. Most entrances don't actually connect you into a cave. That's a nice touch because in the entrance of the other side, they connect you into a cave. Nice touch. I can respect something as such. Fractome. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find you a lass or three. You gonna say something, Venture, or just keep staring? Eh? You want to know more about the Company of Heroes? Aw, hells. Price of bleeding fight. Can't the miller mill in peace no more? Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige ye. Consider yourself lucky, lass. Old Fractome was company's best axeman. Now, what was it ye wanted to know? So ye want to hear the tale of how the Company of Heroes bested a primal, do ye? Let me guess, you mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you'd been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit ye, girl felt like a cannonball to the god. I don't even know how to just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamn hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me ye only care about learning the secret tactics we used to beat old Titus. Well, too bad, cause now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here. I do that, then we'll talk. So who? Anyone want to tell me who Titus is? Okay, sure as all isn't it? Hi, Stola. Company of Heroes is most celebrated mercenary band in history of Eorzea. Even so, I must admit I have never before met one of their members face to face. I imagine that a warrior who had toppled both Titan and Leviathan would seek to bask in a lifetime of fame and glory. Yet he seemed to have settled in a place distinctly bereft of adoring crowds. I mean, not everyone's out for the fame. That's the least suspicious thing. The Rat King. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venture. Save me the hassle of... never mind. What? You're still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venture. It was pretty risky strategy. Kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach ye, I truly do. But unless you prove ye have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, he'd need to be able to capable of slaying, say, a Kubo. Come think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for flour milled here, so ye ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't ye try heading due west and stand lookout in case a Kubo comes calling. Say it, I might consider telling ye more about old Titus. No, you'd think he'd learn the name of the primal. You think? I don't know, no Titus. This ain't no Ragnarok here. You again. Then that Kubo that was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think he had it in ye, Venture. So you took forever and a day to get the job done. Still not sure if I should tell you our secret. Took me forever and a day. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe you slew away. Fractome, you in here drinking again? You are, that Kubo had better be dead. Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Leave the beast skull in two with me trusty axe I did. That fact. And will your friends here safe, I ask her? You'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Traktum who slew that Kubo, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Traktum, the finest axeman ever to serve the company of heroes. Legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in the drunken sodden dream. The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. The biggest load of sag and shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominson way. Rectome, if you didn't slay the Gobo, you may consider your contract revoked. What do you have to say about this? Nothing. I see. Aye. Alright, you know the rules. First one to smash your boulder will be judged the Kupo Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me. That's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. How the hell should I let the contest begin? There we go. Trying to use Paralyze on me. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in a company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned me a lesson, honest I have. Save your blubbering, Tome. God, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folks I asked for, and I panicked. The last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them, but you went and believed me, so I But look, his name was Weiskate, alright? Weiskate? These names are so hard. He'll tell you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell the thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Nah, you can do what you want. Not me problem. I'll do what you want. Hello, sir. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crocs. We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa are depending on us. You fancy yourself heroes, then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours. My associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. She is blessed with a power that protects her from the primal influence. Thus was she able to lay low the Lord of Inferno. We know full well the risks, and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so as good to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A woman who can't be tempered. Useful, but will not be enough. It is true the company of Hero fought and fell to primals, but each victory was fought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. For our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate. I'll grant you that. You deserve better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Okormoro on a whim. To be plain, I did not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gegaruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I've said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. You imagine words can sway me, girl. If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Okomoro. Though it pains me to admit, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if you're the best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I'll use this time to see the remaining preparation. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Master Gegaruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large, slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you shall have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. And don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Right, that they back added swimming in certain parts, but not all parts. Some parts still remain just full. Invisible wall too. You know, I didn't think this is what a Nyx was when he said that. This frog thing. Also no reason to mount, because I'll be dismounted here. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way. You should know that we had an incident not too long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegaruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegaruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so Hikaru, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accomplished with a suitable wine, and by suitable I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to South Shroud and speak with Landinal at Camp Tranquil. What, did you mean to tell me you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Venture, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. No, you would think that if Limsa goes, everywhere he's at will also go. You have more haste. Well, whatever. You require assistance, adventurer. So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Hikaru. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ah, you amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear, the business between you and me and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them. It was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Etoph here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. Understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heaven's pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked by the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Hikaru. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest or your corpse will rot in this swamp. It's very odd to see the power discrepancy of normal, I guess, citizens in this world compared to what we just got through. The stuff like this isn't even like challenging for the warrior fight. Like, it's not even, like, damaging to us. And yet, I'm assuming just normal adventurers would die, judging by his dialogue. May you think that these tests are just useless. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Ah ha ha ha. Such bravery, such recklessness. It will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Spring, you will find a man named Woto. I don't even know how to pronounce that. None. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Hikaru. How the heck do you even pronounce that name? You owed? You owed? I genuinely don't even know how you pronounce that name. State your business, adventurer. Ha ha ha. So this is the one Westcat sends me. I haven't the foggiest idea what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain the adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. And none I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am none. Many years ago, I joined a company of heroes to hone up my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, and pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and it is why I still hold it. It is why I will not help any unproven whelp. The children of the sand do not offer aid to strangers, but to do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were to recognize as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must find a way to lure him away from his encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve the riddle yourself. Now go slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. So much work. You think that killing one primal would be enough to begin with? Well, it's not. For some reason. Killing a Frit isn't enough. Not enough proof, apparently. Which doesn't make much sense. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? This fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear, it belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Worse than what I have. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. We would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-worked worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-worked worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch a quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on smaller creatures of the Saguli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There's an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where the wildwood worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. Your skills are lacking and will devour you as well. This doesn't make much sense. To me, anyways. Why they go to such lengths to try to test. Like, who did they expect will come when Hell Primal? I didn't mean to thought it, but oh well. These don't live long enough to even worth thoughting. I'll get like 2 ticks at most. And I probably would have done more damage. Okay, snap punch. Yes, I would have. You look well. Have you cut your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Hikaru. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Weisskate. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Weisskate Council. But hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there's something I would like you to deliver to him for me. The captain was always fond of this brand of wine. I'd be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have owed to his wisdom and generosity. Weisskate was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Hikaru. I have no idea how to ever roll the R's. But that's why I would assume those triple R's are supposed to be. I have no idea how to roll my R's at all. Well met, Hikaru. Landonal and Woad, I still don't know how to pronounce that. None both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the nun personally. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldernard this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended you to collect this last ingredient. Brave Flocks, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there had been some trouble at the long stop, and that delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. I would like nothing more than to aid her myself. I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Dock and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where brave Flocks and her people have made their home. Where the... oh. Right here. And I have the Aetheryte for Wine Port. Dungeon's right here. Where we're supposed to go. You just let me go there. What's the hurry, Venture? Something happened over at the Gobby settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen. But go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you over to Raincatcher Gully. Yeah, it would have been faster for me to just teleport here, but whatever. We have to go through this and take the ferry. Whether we like it or not. Tongue flaps of waste cat be reaching ears of prey flocks. Uplanders that come for tasty fresh gobby treats, yes? Best prize of Uplander deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased gobby flock. From homes, gobby flock needs goodly Uplander to give safety to Longstop with much handling. God. English. Goblin English is not easy to read. Well. No, I should have thought of it. Oopsie. We need to pick up the key. Bobby flock in danger. Uplander takes a gate key. Open head gate. Well, good thing silence doesn't affect me. And open the gate. Oh, need to go back to AoEing. Oh. Oh, there goes my twin snakes. Guess I wasn't paying attention. Oopsie. What is this even called? Disciplined Fist. Kind of troll to point the boss at my caster there, but you know. You do you. No, I actually don't know what these goblins do. Like, could I just hear? Like, what is their purpose here? Just their home. Like, what do you... Oh. He gets attacked, I see. Can you give me the chest? And there's a goblin up here. Well, at this point, might as well just help. Battle mage roll. No way. Might as well use LP. Wow, you really pointed that to all every single ally. I was expecting Brave Flux to be more helpful. Oh, that's so funny. When the NPCs are arresting the other NPCs. Oh my gosh. Oh, meta. Hey. I also don't particularly know why he's dragging it away. This peculiar light is a magic falling down. Alright, anything. Actually doesn't do damage. A magic falling down. I guess it's just coded to dodge danger no matter what. Regardless of what that danger is. Gonna look away. Stuff like that you can actually physically walk away from the cone, or you could look away. 'Cause that was a look away mechanic. Why'd he turn it around? Ow. Ow. Well, that would be what is terrorizing the goblins and the dragon. Wait, what? That counts as a map? To be... Wow. I didn't think this would count as to explore. But okay. We'll just peek our head in here. Is that treasure chest down here? It probably is, but whatever. Don't care enough. We're not like that pressed for gear anyways. Now if they could give right side gear, be much appreciated. But they do not. But if they could. Oh my god, tap targeting. Please. Granted, that was my fault for not looking, but, you know. I was blame tap targeting, make it easier for myself. That one's gonna aggro. Fortunately, when you go down there, I can get the mapping the realm achievement. Good enough. Mapping the realm. Here, have a faint. Help your healers and your tanks. Please faint Tank Buster. Tank Busters are indicated with that giant red circle thing. That marker indicates a Tank Buster. Most of them are physical. Most. Even if they aren't, they change feint, so it's both physical and magical. And every bit helps. Oh, this dragon's so tanky. That's so tanky. Forever to knock down. Came from manually just that visor. Anywho. Here, grab your cheese. Goodly Uplander has thinks of Gobby Flock. Flighty Beast was a tricksy foe, but the Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflox happily gives tasty fresh Gobby treats to clever Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Brayflox ever say. What's the level 40 about it? Oh, Howling Fist. AoE version of Chakra. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Yeah, here, have the cheese. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is a definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Yeah. Now, you know what? It is better I'm ignorant about these things. Bravo, Hikaru. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exotic aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. Oh no, this whole thing is a fetch quest, man. It is a test of patience. I refuse to believe otherwise, my friend. But anyways, back to our job quest. We must be doing that. Ah, dear Hikaru, so good of you to trouble yourself to come. Normally I might be cross, but my spirits are far too high just now. And it's you I have to thank. I speak of the data you procured. It's simply marvelous. You have a true gift for grunt work, my friend. I wish I had 100 more assistants just like you. I have been in this field for a very long time, and I have been alone. Ever since that unfortunate mold tea fungus culture incident sparked my passion for research. I regret nothing, Hikaru. Save perhaps having to share so wondrous a world with souls as unlearned as yourself. Still, your performance has not left me completely bereft of joy. It is rewarding to think that my instruction has guided you to such success. There, how was that? Shall we dispense with any further pleasantry? Very good then. I made yet another career-defining discovery while pondering which battlefield to measure next. Eorzea is home to numerous locations where the Aether is in intensely chaotic state, yet which never played host to any war. My hypothesis was that such flux in the Aether was indicative of past battle, and all my research was predicated upon this. But turn the theory on its head, Hikaru. Your mind is able, was the people of the past chose areas of roiling Aether to hold their battles. I've already sent the simpleton monk to take measurements at the fine sands banks. As you doubtless unaware, this lies on the border of Alamigo and Gridania, and was a stage of the Autumn War. I ask that you find our monk friend and collect his aetherometer. Manual and tedious, yes, but he has an early make of the device that is unable to transmit data. I gather the numbskull is in Little Alamigo in Southern Thanaland by this time. You think I ask much of you? False, I ask more. Your other task is to travel to Snake Molt in the South Shroud, and there take measurements with your own aetherometer. I will continue my research here in your absence. Mind you, if you care to know aught at all of the Autumn War and the fire sand banks upon which it was fought, I will gladly enlighten you. You only need that. Holy shit. That's a lot. And he hardly mentioned the Sildin civilization is now centuries dead. Sildi was plunged into chaos in the wake of King Lalawefu's demise. Wait, wasn't this said? Yeah, this was said in the first thing. I believe. You know. Tell me about Fire Sand Bank. The Fire Sand Banks have a rich history indeed. They are found on the west shore of the Velodina River. the foot of a now extinct volcano overlooking the Roflit Sound. The area is a sedimentary basin formed by the deposits of the fine silts and sands carried by the river. Today it falls within Gridanian territory. When the days passed, it belonged to my own home nation, Alamigo. A century ago, King Manfred came to power in Alamigo and decided to expand the nation's territory in order to promote economic growth. To that end, he ordered the Alamigan army to undertake large-scale campaigns that would eventually lead to the onset of the Autumn War. Naturally, such actions was met with vehement opposition from the other nations. Gridania, fearing encroachment along its border with Alamigo, placed the renowned lancer Einchelon in command of its standing armies, and the war began. His opponent was Gilbard, a great general of Alamigo, a fervent believer in the fists of Rhalgr, and a man who enjoyed enormous popularity among the Alamigan people. The two leaders were loved by their troops, and at the outbreak of war, morale on both sides was very high. Armies clashed time and again, all along the border, neither general yielding an elm. But in a galling twist of fate for Gridania, Einchelon suddenly took deathly ill. After no victor emerged following the Battle of Firesand Banks, Einchelon devised a new strategy. He ordered his forces to retreat to Camp 9 Ivies, fully intending for Gilbard to give chase. This would lure the Alamegans to terrain more favorable and familiar to the Gridanians. He died, however, before he was able to see his plan executed. Now the man who would replace him, Osborne, was extremely ambitious and eager to prove his worth to the Seatseers. Having neither the mind nor patience for Einchelon's defensive war, however, he ordered a frontal assault on Alamegan position. When Gilbard learned of this plan, if plan it may be called, he secretly deployed troops to the most vital position along the Firesand Banks. Gridanian forces had scarcely entered the area before they began to suffer heavy losses from highly coordinated Alamegan ambushes. In response, Osborne ordered a forced march, permitting his troops no rest for several days, as he attempted to surge through the region. Eventually exhausted, the Gridanians came to entrench themselves on a hill. But this is precisely what Gilbard had wanted. He surrounded the hill with 6,000 soldiers to deny the forest-born any hope of retrieving water, and then proceeded to rain down barrage after barrage of arrows upon the encampment. In this seemingly hopeless position, the morale of the Gridanians quickly dwindled. Following two failed attempts to break free, Osborne himself led the van in third and final charge. In the end, Gridania was defeated. Osborne and several of his officers were captured, and the legendary staff Colostrum, lent him by one of the Seatseers, was taken. This abject defeat accounted for what little morale remained among his surviving troops, and they beat a desperate retreat 5 hangs, with the relentless Alamegans harrying them every step on the way. Gilbard's victory brought him ever greater accolades from his country, and as a result, both he and the fists of Rhalgr came to wield considerable political power. And that is a brief history of Firesand Banks. No, you needn't thank me. Knowing there's little less ignorance of the world is all the reward I require. Gosh, what a damn story. Long-winded story. Where is he? You have come far. It's good to see you, sister. You come for my aetherometer. It's not ready to give. My work is not finished. I came as soon as I was told, but the readings require more time. Do not worry, they will be ready soon. You make for Snake Bolt in South Shroud. Eric believes the Aether is strong there. Yet the land hosts no great battles. He told me as much this morning. Leave me to my task here. Make for Snake Molt. Take your readings. My work will soon be done. I will bring the device to you. I have troubled you to come here. I will not trouble you to wait. Go. We will meet again in Snake Molt, sister. What is there? That's a good question. Emperor Keep is near, but that's not Snake Hole. Nor is Emperor really Amdapor, I should say. Real battlefield per se. Good question. What do you gain to gain off this, I guess? Oh, dear God. Over to dodge. Well, get dodge to my right. Or to dodge on the left. Well done, sister. I feel your chakra has grown. I hope to arrive before you, but I say I am late. The land's power has gone to you. There's nothing left for me here. It is as I told you. We monks travel where aether flows strong. There we train. The power of the land enters us, thus our chakra expands. This bonding causes great unrest. The land's energy becomes unstable. It will enter no other until it calms. I feel nothing here, as you would feel nothing at Fire Sand Banks. That land bonded to my chakra, and its aether is now at unrest. The teacher's work means nothing. I took no readings. I meant to hasten here, but I was delayed. There was a gathering of the monkhood. I was summoned to Little Alamigo. The teacher's tidings? Worry not. I will use my device here. Any result will suffice. The man has already reached his conclusion. He will twist the data to fit. It is a sad existence to sacrifice all for truth, yet be unable to truly know when one sees it. Speak not of this to him, sister. You see both our aims. You know mine to be more worthy. I tell this to you. You and you alone. I am of Alamigan resistance. I fight for freedom from Garlemald. I escaped occupation. I've come here to fight, gather allies and weapons. But these lands sadden me. The people have forgotten. Alamigo is a distant memory. The resistance here is small. They aid where they can, but it's not enough. This war demands great power. That power lies in the chakra. The teacher is not an evil man, but he thinks only of his work, not the suffering of innocents. His knowledge can be used for good. The battlefields, they can turn the tide. The chakra of many must be open. If this way is lost to me, no. No, I will have this power. I must. An end to oppression, an end to starvation. Alamigo will be made free. I will see it done. Forgive my speech. It is a matter close to my heart. I will give you my device, but I ask you say nothing to Eric. I beg you, sister. To be fair, that is like the least surprising thing. That he's part of the Alamigan resistance. I trust you have returned with both of my etherometers. Please tell me you fumbling dolts haven't managed to damage either of them this time. All looks to be in order here. These readings from your device, they look promising. Very promising indeed. I dare say this data may yield revolutionary results. Your chakra opened up a bit more, did it? Yes, well, Aether is a most mysterious and wonderful thing. I'm glad this meaningful research could serve your nonsensical ends as well. Now leave me to my work. Sure you can find some simple way to pass the time. Fighting, say, or I don't know, scratching. Off Twine Port we go. Sweat, grime, and blood. You reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I'm mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess. A request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Cosa del Sol. And there's also unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegaruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Dreistwhite and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast. Hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. But perhaps you're confused. The display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he's forced to compensate in other ways. But you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if it had not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. But you grow impatient, and Wise Cat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Bryglaint, who owns and operates the largest winery in Filebrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion. I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you to speak with me. Ah. Neither you nor your friend has a palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you Gubo urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. What a pretentious asshole. I take it he said no. Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I'm surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. There's a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not have been a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never before seen quality. Bacchus grape were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. The legendary Bacchus wine were born right here in Wineport. Ahem. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, calamity changed that. Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. We cannot convince Bryglaint to part with his wines. Our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. That's supposed to be pronounced Vignerons? I actually don't know. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had a chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Bacchus wine. Don't remind me. Used to have cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. can't blame you for that one. No luck. Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history of the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Okomoro, I fell into deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized that there's still much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. Okay. We'll accept this quest and we'll end it. I'm getting pretty tired. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I cannot bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, but I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across a veil brand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health. And it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I'll be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Ridskyle can tell you where to find him. Okay. Anywho, this will have to wait. I'm getting tired. It's hard to keep my eyes open. So yeah, that'll be it for now. Thanks for stopping by, and have a good rest of your day or night, wherever you are. And take care. Bye-bye.